Hello and welcome to the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Now, I have not seen this or played this game in like years. I want to say like the first one came out in like somewhere around like the 2010s. And without further ado, let's jump right in. The end is never the end, the end is never the end, the end is never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Whoa. That's a mouse and a half. Okay, there we go. That's much more doable. Holy shit, I got the speed of a speed demon. Oh, I can click on these. Hello, telephone, I want the pizza. Pizza service right here. Order! Order service! Please! What? Did you know there's a keyboard over here? Me neither. And over here too? Damn, these documents sure are advanced in the future. And the cabinets! Oh, just my lucky day. Well, at least I can't jump, but I am a ghost. Yeah, no, despite this game coming out for, or has been out for like more than a decade, I have not played the original, nor have I played this one. In fact, this is another one of those games that has sat in my Steam library for like God knows how long. Because I bought it when it came out, never went to play it, and well, now I'm here. This... Hey, let me in! Let me in! Please! Damn. Anyone home? No? No one home?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
You don't know that. I can try all of my businesses. I can try all of my smarts. And I will find him, for I am Stanley. This guy's so poor, he doesn't even get a PC. He gets a... I forgot what they're called. The sharpened nutters. Anyways. The heck? Cheese string looking pencil.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Why specifically this door, huh? Is this your office? And what quantifies 20 clicks, huh? What if I just put up a macro now? This is the modern day, old man. I can click this 1,000 times in 1 second! You'll see! You'll see!
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Wonder if I actually have to keep track of that. Either way, I'm gonna spam the hell out of this. You will let me in this office, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, old man.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Where's 417? 417! These are offices. What am I looking at? 417? I don't... Is the store gonna close on me? No. 417? Where are you? It's 50. Ooh. Wrangle it! Wrangle it!
Ooh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. That was back here, wasn't it? I know my office like the back of my hand. I've lived here for all day.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415, 415. Where the fours? Where the fours? Four. What? Fee, 5, 4, fum. Where 4, fee, fum? 415? Yeah, you said 415. Ah! 415. 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
437! Someone could at least clean that up. You know, janitor, you got a big mess back in the hall. I also am a bit stupid. What the hell did... Back to 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine.
The copy machine. Oh.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh, I think I'm getting somewhere, old man. I know what I'm doing, and I love clicking things, especially large buttons.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419? That's too high. I can't count that high. Also. Aha!
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416, that was back here! Wait, was it? Yes! Yes!
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Oh, I'm really feeling it, man. Oh, fuck your computer. You don't get nothing on this office floor. This office floor is mine now. Copy machine!
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
I like work, I just hate my boss. Fair enough. This is one loud machine for it looks like it's been put out of commission for at least 10 years. Wait a minute. Is there anything else? Wait a minute. You know what? There's all these TVs, or computers. I'm gonna start touching, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, despite this game being this old, I have never actually played it. I like to believe, actually yes, I watched like a Mark playthrough way back when. Back in the olden days. Never actually went and played this. I remember 2 things. One of them was the door. Another one was, I think you were able to get out here. But I don't quite remember how you got up on the table. I don't know. Oh! Yes, I still remember the memory of 10 years.
Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Whoa. Am I sick of this gag? Well, I mean, if I say no... nah, not really.
Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Personally, the only thing I was thinking about was that one Squidward gag. When he's stuck in the alone zone, where it's all white and he got the alone popping up, you know, the future. Future! Can I actually press the other option? No. Oh, yes, yes, no, no, yes, yeah. I guess I'll get back out of here. Begin the game again. Hey, how's it going? Back at. Is the clock actually correct? No. No, you're not. I am not 9 in the morning. Yeah. I don't know what it was. There was something with the computers and turning them all off. Awaiting input. What's that about? Hey, what? What? Awaiting input? I thought there was just more computers. Maybe there is, and it's just down to the hall with... Who spilled their... I hate Mondays. Who spilled their... I hate Mondays cup? Who spilled... I hate Mondays. What's going on there? Sales in this quarter. That is not a sale, but a very ugly man. When I was in school... I know this is not school, but you know what, it might as well be. I put a Shrek on a board, and that was the greatest accomplishment I've ever had that year.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Ah, yes, the 2 doors, the left hallway, the left door made specifically for Stanley, the left door. You know what, because I'm such a good Samaritan, I guess I will follow your orders. 413. There's a computer on in there. Open the door. I must turn it off and conserve the power because we're clearly a poor company that can't pay its workers. That's why everyone left. 412. No name door. No name door. No name. I'm sure there's a lot of secrets that I'm missing and a lot of things I could do. But I'd never know.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh my. Wonder if you can actually read these. What was that? Hey, who did that? Oh. You know, I'm so used to playing all these horror games with these kinds of... You know, that look like this. Yeah, okay, that's just this. You most of all. Of course I'm unique. Because I fiddle with my pencil in the dark room all by myself. And no, you may not think about that too hard. Because I know what I'm doing. Sure hope I don't get boss's inspection. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Wait a minute, now that you mention the... I remember that broom. Fire the paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper guy. Who moved my desk? Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. Yeah, okay, pressing E no matter where you are makes the sound. Okay, so it's not the magicalness of... whatever these call... filing cabinets. Broom closet. Ooh. Broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
But what if I didn't? What if I stayed in the broom closet? What if I made this my new home?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
That's what he wants you to think. But I know there's something in here. As always, anytime there was a school janitor, I've always wanted to follow him in his closet.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything.
I'm doing important things!
If there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Don't know that. I could be fiddling my sticks in here. You don't know that. Close this.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Well, you see, when janitors go in this closet, you always want to know what they're hiding in here. So we must investigate. Well...
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Yes, well, the board mentioned the broom closet, so why wouldn't I go out? Someone else has been in here before.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
No, you see, they would join me in here, and then we'd start a tribal dance around this one cord on the floor.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Oh!
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I am not. I'm a good Samaritan, I swear. I just like the smell of brooms and chemicals.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Look, just because brain rot's the new fascination with kids these days does not mean I am that dead. I mean, I could neither confirm nor deny, but I could also stay in here for hours. Now, I would know, because, see, my last job was just like this. You sat in an empty room all day, doing nothing. Why? Because the boss gave you no orders. So what did I do? I booted up the phone and played Clash Royale for 4 hours a day. It was the best day ever. Except it wasn't, and that continued for months.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
What that was? Who pressed the button? Now what if...
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Joke's on him. My entire stack of plushies would like to have a word with you. Or at least one on my desk. I don't know what keeps turning... Oh, I know what it is. It's the projector. Oh, nothing else? You don't want to hit me with more philosophical quotes? More words from ages gone? Ages bygone? Anyways, what was I doing again?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I could go up there, or I could invest a bright red doom and gloom of the basement. Well, what's upstairs? Hey. Why is every single door locked, huh? Are you gonna close that door too? Also, this is totally not... Ah, yes, the boss's office. Luxurious like everything else. And then you step out into here. Executive bathroom. Oh. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. That's a lovely purse. Now, because this is the executive boss's off... What was this? Executive bathroom. Well, this is his office, so, you know, the only person who could write that is himself. Therefore, he's kind of a freak, you know that? Oh. Well, I closed it on myself. Guess I feel like a winner. The beige pages. Oh, thank goodness. The white pages got a bit of an or the yellow pages got a bit of an upgrade. Oh. Well, then what's this about? Hi, Panda. Business strategy. Shoot endangered animals. I can agree with that. Oh. Well, I'm gonna come back to you. You're full of secrets, and you can keep your secrets, at least for the time being. Alright, invisible ghost boss man, where are you?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him, and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Now, you know, I want to know how many people have actually set that as their lock screen or something. Already you got me thinking of the Monsters, Inc. thing, and I wonder how many people have set it to that.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
Shut up, I'm thinking, old man!
Anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Oh yes, 3580. That is not what I pressed at all.
2845.
I think it was this one. You know, no. Yes. There we go. Hold on. I think I got this. I got the 153. Oh? 4, 9.
I forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself.
Oh.
And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
You ruined my fun, old man. I was enjoying my game quite a lot. My favorite game, push buttons on a calculator. That was like the best as a kid. And what is up there? You cannot prevent me from getting to the secrets. I know my secret ways. Can't stop me from getting up there. I know my secrets. I know I can monkey swing off of these vines and get up. These are not vines. These are cords. You know what? I really am a monkey. I'm thinking of these like vines. Oh. I want to say I can just jump down there. But you know, I like my legs. You know, they're quite nice and all. Maybe I'm... Was this for the elevator in the other room, and because I pressed it up? Wait. No. Okay, well... Yeah! Oh! What? Oh. There is a floor in here. I just could not see it. I guess it would make sense that the buttons are right there. I mean, why else would there be buttons? You played me for a fool.
Deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Yeah, just like my love life. Hey! Nice to know of the boss that he can afford his luxury mansion, but he can't fix... Actually, I think fixing this elevator is the least of his worries. To upgrade anything else in this building would be much better, like these missing floor panels! I'm gonna trip at these panels, then I'm gonna have to blame someone else.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, but escape. But I could escape. No. You see, mind control, it has a bunch of squiddies in there, and you know, the squiddies, they mind control you, and they get their tentacles all in places you've wanted all along. And who wouldn't want that? I want that. I don't want that. Now, if I know anything from Mr. Incredibles, you flick the button, and then you get to the robots that,
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
No, this is just a poor little Timmy that is put in a concentration camp that is forced to play 10 million rounds of Clash Royale at once, and those are all the bots in the game that you fight online. You see, it's a very ingenious strategy, especially when you got mind control facility. You know, no one can beat him in his finger game. No one. Not even me. And I got pretty fast fingers, among other things. OE Observation Protocol. I cannot read you. In the case of a class something event, closed system somethings, consult with a supervisor. I'm sure you can all pause and read it if you really like that.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature
Fired!
revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I realize why these numbers seem so familiar. They are really the Monsters, Inc. board that... They have a big board at the start of the movie, and it has a bunch of numbers like that, and all the employees also have numbers. I mean, realistically, this could be any game. That's a glitched out board. That was something up there. I don't know what that was. What are you? Do it again. Do it again! Employee nothing. Pirate? Thank goodness we got Yar in the building. You know, we could not establish this business without a couple of Yars. That is not a... That is a stonks. Yes, my button. The button that says, Human Crate goes up. Well, at least I know that command.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Let's be honest, in this great big world, we're realistically just staff for the rich, aren't we?
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
No, this cannot be, and therefore I'll tear it down all at the seams!
The proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
It's very nice that everyone that could have stopped me seems to have mysteriously vanished. What if this is all just a play in my head, that I think I'm the one in control, that I can finally bring an end to everything that has been happening here, and then I wake back up in that chair? Or who says I wake up at all? Maybe none of this is real. Maybe. All of this is fake, and the real friends we made along the way were these colored buttons that said press me. Well, I can push them all. There's a couple of white buttons. You know what? What do these do? These do anything? 1, 2. 1, 2. I don't know what that is over there, and I don't know what you are. You 3. You see, the one thing that I forgot about Stanley is that he has terrible eyesight, so he can't read too far. Ah, number 3! Pick number 3, my lord! Number 3, that's 5. And you're 4 then, right? Oh, you're locked. You know, what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably brighten up this game some more. You know, they bring up a little screen at the start that was like, oh, put it so that the computer is barely visible. Honestly, the games that do that are quite hit and miss. This one, it's okay. It's a bit dark for my liking, but all those will be for future Stanley. For see, future Stanley is future smarter. I'm not that future smarter yet. Mind controls idle. Awaiting input. You know, I half expect seeing
And when
these...
at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Danger, electric shock risk? Oh, well now I can't do it, man. I could die for this! I don't want that. Oh, thank goodness, someone's got a chair to... You know, you really start to wonder about the ethics of a fence when there ever so happens to be the greatest drop-off zone, just left or right, where you have a strolling... Oh, well, it isn't a chair on wheels. Well... you got me this time. At least now you're not flying off. On. Oh, I don't want to turn it on. Turn it off!
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Would it even be right to call this a door now, if it's the size of a small football field? So shiny out here, so
Stanley
wonderful.
felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley is happy, but I'm not! He may have gotten his ending, but I haven't got mine. Stanley, you have cheated all laws of physics, and you have stolen it for me! You see, everything exists for me and my purposes only. Not for you, Stanley! Either way... You know, I realize the boards in the ceiling, you can just push them up, but every time I see these, I always just wanted to go up there as a kid. Just hide in the ceiling, you know? Basic things.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Ah, yes, the right door. The right door made specifically for Stanley. The right door. Right hallway? Yes, that right door.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
You know, I completely forgot. I was meant to say, I don't know if I was going to keep going with this or if I was going to make it a part series, but I guess at this point I might as well just do the entire thing in one go. Just have it as the full game. You know, that makes the logical sense. Who wants to wait a couple of days when they could just see the other part right now?
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yeah, you shut your bitch ass up. I would love to have these chairs. You know, these ones are actually, like...
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy. and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Why can't a man enjoy a nice cup of joe and a good recliner? Why do you deny me my purpose, old man? Isn't this your purpose too?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Oh yeah? And what was that message? To have a nice sit of hot cocoa in a chair? I'll have you know, that is exactly what I'm gonna do until you give me my orders, old man. Oh. Ha! I've broken your game once more. I can have a seat whether I'm standing or not. For sitting, it doesn't matter in this chair, so long as I'm in it. Oh. I can even sit on the plants! And I can be as almost tall as the ceiling. Nothing of what you says has any power over me. I can do as I please. Including making a coffee without a cord or anything. Battery-operated coffee maker. That's a new invention I'd like to have.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room, and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
What if I didn't? What if I kept going? Nice painting. Once again, you love going to the left. And I could follow you, but this one looks shiny.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I find it interesting that there's a crouch button. But there's like no spot to ever use it. Huh. The loading bay, full of dollies and... You know, what kind of business are you... Okay. We're gonna ignore the logistics of the shelving when, a box is stacked to the moon. You know, I really want to see, like, a little camera up in the corner, and, like, someone runs into these, and you just hear the biggest avalanche. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. What does that remind me of? Can I actually just fall off? You know what? Oh!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
What? I didn't think I could actually just fly off.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
I don't want to give you a chance. You betrayed my trust the moment you started speaking. The moment you started speaking, I knew you weren't the one. 2B3. Interesting. No buckets past this point. God forbid a man needs to relieve himself in one of these rooms, and you haven't put a bathroom in at least 10 kilometers. Oh.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Now you see, your first wrongful business was opening both doors at once. Now, red may not be my favorite color, but blue, on the other hand, is also not my favorite color, but I like blue more.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood.
Hey!
Stanley walked through the red door.
What you fail to consider is that I'm very colorblind, old man.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
What if I go through the white one? Ha! Didn't think of that. Oh. Ooh. Didn't think of this one, did you?
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
I don't know what that was. I do want to know. And you ain't gonna stop me. Wait a minute, no! I remember this room. I remember this room from way back when. Like a horror flashback.
You see? There's nothing here.
Or
I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go.
What?
Third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Well, you see, the problem lies in the fact of there's no women in this. There's no big titties in here. Very not. I cannot focus without them. You know, it's very hard to. Oh no! The other doors. I want to see what's in them.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Well, you see, man, I told you my demands. My demands were the big titties, and you provided no such thing. I'm gonna give you a 5. I like you.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Whoa. What? Worldwide leaderboard? Is this an actual thing, or is this just... I can't tell if this is an actual people, or if this is just... a board. Only the worst 3%? Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe that... Well, no, that's like saying 7 hours. I have not been playing this game for 7 hours, I swear. Also, didn't... Okay, you gave me more options, but... Is this the same?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Oh, yes it did. Yes it did, man. I love feeling better about myself.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
I told you my demands.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
You may speak all you want, but I'll be keeping... Oh god, I can't. Go ahead, march to your doom. March to your doom.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
That's what your mind demands. You better have those big titties.
This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I'm expecting great things. Oh.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
What?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Thanks, Minecraft door opening sound. Is this that Firewatch game? I've never played it, but... I wonder if in order to put this in here, they had to, like, pay, like, a little deal for it. Or if they just put this in here on a whim. I don't know. Is it really copyright if everything's here, but nothing's the same? I don't know. I'm just reminded of how Gary's mod is a thing. Because, well... that's just using the engine and the assets, but it's entirely separately made. I don't know. I'm no game developer. Huh. Oh. I thought this was just a hole. Thank goodness I'm in the middle of the wilderness, yet still when I press the E key, it still clicks the keyboard. This is how I know I'm still in a simulation, old man. You may try and break the shackles.
No, it can't be.
What do you mean it can't be? What? I'm touching grass? I know it can't be true. This grass, this wilderness, this can't be true. What? Wait. No.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What?
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No, there's a hole in the wall.
Something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Let me free, let me free.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Oh! Oh.
Wonderful.
What?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Okay, well, now they just have the straight-up logo of the game on here.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
Sports ball?
I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh, where? Yes. Oh shit, I can actually run! Oh, you're about to be... Oh, old man, you got this in trouble. Wait, what color am I? Am I blue or orange? How do I know who wins? Well, I'll be honest with you. I like the orange more, so... This ball is gonna go into the blue. Wait, the ball is blue. Does that mean I'm blue? Does that mean I'm gonna lose? Oh no. No!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my...
Oh!
Hold on. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much...
What? You know, I did not actually... I wanted to look down there. I did not mean to actually... You know what? Good riddance. I finally leave him in the dark. Or, I guess I leave him in the light. I'm joining the dark side. I'll never get anything from Beta. Read my experience. Everything he's made has been fake for me so far. I know who you are. You're just making fun of me. Filing cabinets. Thank goodness. Oh. Oh. You know, I've been in a building like this once, and honestly, it did look this creepy. Ah, good old Half-Life 2 textures. Unloaded walls, unloaded doors, ugly walls. Lights that look like they eat black mold for breakfast. Oh, there's... See, now this would make for a good horror game. Everything's so normal, and then you enter this room. Yeah, I don't want to go in there yet. What's over here? A lot of crack on the floor. Just my type of game. I love that stuff. All over the floor. Oh, so great for me. Also, I wish I could see if this is... Okay, that's a door. You know, realistically, how am I even getting light in this room? Well, no. There's no hole. There's no nothing. Someone's spying on me, and I know it. Someone's looking at me from the darkness. Someone's shining light on this hole. And I'm going in circles. Okay, fine. What's in your open door? Do you want me to go through it? Oh, there was 2 doors. Huh. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. I recognize your Half-Life 2. You know, do half of these even count as Half-Life 2 textures? I say that because I've seen them so many times used that it's like... They could have started from either game, this one or the other one, and I never know because, well, I never played the originals. Well, actually, that's a lie. I did play Half-Life 2, just never the originals of any of the others. Your Portal, Portal 2, this. So I did briefly play episode 2. That was about it. Ugh. Tell your janitor to at least come down here once a month. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this whole thing here. This whole setup. At least in a random map. Okay, so you put me... Is there nothing? Can I not fiddle? No fiddling for Stanley on the keyboard. Okay. Oh, what?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Dan, do you actually want me to press a button? Oh, never mind. Oh. I don't know, I'm waiting to see like something change here.
The meeting room.
What?
Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Hey, these aren't the same words you said. I remember words, and words have worded, and you are not saying the words that you have worded. These are different! These aren't the... Wait. That's another computer. Okay, so the... Keep changing spots. Okay, so there is something more, but... Guess I won't... Okay, so now here's the question. I went to the right, and I got those 2... I wanted to call them mini-games, but anyways. I got those 2 other things. Maybe after I hit the ball, maybe he would just... I don't know if there would be another thing after that, or if the goal was just to wait there. I won't give in to him. I won't give in to his nagging. I know sublime art when I see it. It just happens to have 2 round circles in it.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Well... Nah, I think I'll go this way.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
And what makes you so sure? Why this door specifically doesn't make any sound? Interesting.
Oh, no. No,
What?
it's to the right. My mistake.
Take me for a fool. You think...
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Am I about to get run over, or am I going to do the running over? Yes. I'd like to do the running over. It's so fun. It's like the favorite part of any game. The running over part, that's the best. Oh. Does this lead back here?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Is it so bad I want to make my own story? Or why do you deny me my purpose? What the heck was that? No. Partition Corporation? Providing partitions. You know, I like that. Just Office Chair Corporation. Providing office chairs. Can I open any of these? Yes, no, maybe so. No. Why are you closed? Oh.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh, I'm gonna find the story, alright. This just reminds me of one of those, yes. Let me go on a mining trip in Minecraft. Oh, the best buddy of mine. Can you make me a house? And then I come back and it's a block with this many doors. Something you see in, like, Terraria with, a bunch of chests everywhere. And, not the circular kinds. Okay.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Oh, my story! My story! Where's my doors? No! My options. My options are limited now.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Well. You're still the same. You're still ugly. Wait a minute, you changed my painting. Unless that was always a... No. My memory can't be wrong. This painting was different. It's all because of the painting. It's ruined the whole story. See, I've got the brains here. You just got the speaking ability, old man.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
Hold on a minute. You and your impossibly
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
You and your impossibly convoluted circles, squares. You... Oh. Wow. Wonder whose house this is.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yes!
Congratulations!
I
A lot of
win!
hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Man, that was my house, my dream home. Oh, the adventure line. It's all I've ever wanted for Christmas.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Why is it trademarked? Who trademarked the line? This is my line. It's not yours. It's mine. There's nothing you can do to have it. Is this all still the same? No more office work for you. It's mine. Well... Oh. Ooh. Somewhere's new. And you're all the same. You're all the same. Wait. What if I go off the line? Yeah, who am I kidding? I'm not doing it. What? Solitaire! I can't touch my solitaire? I can't solitaire with myself? Oh, well. Find it funny that you can touch those doors, but not the... Wait. That's the 437 door. The same one that was over there. You know, I'm sure all that means something. You know, probably figure that out eventually. Imagine having your office, like, right in a way of a hallway. So, like, oh, you're just sitting over here, and, like, everyone has to, like, plow through this one hallway just to get to their space. This is, like, every, I don't want to say office work, but this is every architect's fucking... I don't even know what you'd call it. Someone's worst nightmare, and it's not mine. My line's not circular. It's got a harsh angle in it. Due to my...
See? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need
music
is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yes, this is... How did you know? This is my favorite... yes, favorite genre. Where the hell am I going? Question mark. Eight. That was 9, and now we're 7. Where am I going on? Number 6. Going on 38. 5, 4. Yes, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. 3. No! You dare disrespect me with your numbers, old man? Come on, start that jam back up. Start that jam back up. Come on, come on, come on. Hit me with it. Annual reviews, monthly ledgers, corporate imbalances, financial records, department accounts, personal files. Where the hell am I still going?
Cut the music.
No!
Go back and look at that fern.
Why?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Smells like dirt. You cut my music all just for a plant. How dare you? I was just getting into the good part.
We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Well, Mr. Trademarked Adventure Line, I know where I'm going. I mean, there was that also the other way that was back there, off the line. I guess I could go back and try that one time, but... Now's not the day, because there's adventure... Oh,
No, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Ooh, Adventure Line, you're back again. You have your nice music again. Or wait.
You know what, Stanley?
Oh?
I say forget the Adventure Line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Wait, why are you open? Well, I guess I should say, why did you not close? Oh, well, that's a problem for past me and future me, and also
Now,
present me.
Yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Alright. So, imagine you got a big box, right? You fill up this box full of balls, spherical items, spherical objects, and you jump repeatedly over and over from the top of a trampoline. Now, imagine the goal of the game is to get out of that box. But you see, there was never an ending to that game. Because there was a roof on that box. And you were never getting out. In other words, this is the game that I'm playing right now.
No, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Can't. He's like everywhere's Adventure Line. How could you do this to me? Right after I sang your theme song. Your... I don't know what anthem. Wow. I'd like to imagine someone just really bent down with one of those rollers, those roller paintbrushes, and just really just went like a racetrack. Like just... And... We're not going to explain how he did that, but I'll leave it to your imagination. He's got very strong legs, what can I say? Oh.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Will do.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Ooh. What?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes?
What?
It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh! God, that sound was just like when you crash a Wii back in the old days.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What? Oh, what? The whiteboard ending? What? Dog mode? Does that mean the narrator is just gonna make a bunch of dog sounds? Okay, as funny as that would... I'll come back to you! As much as I want to do that. As much as I want to do that, I really feel like that would just ruin a lot of things.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference.
Alright, what have you got for me?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So, we're gonna completely ignore that door. Still somewhere's over here I haven't been, you know?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Wait! Adventure line! Adventure line. They've come for me, buddy! No. No. I wanted to join the adventure line.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle.
Well, I see something.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was something different. Well... No, wait. Okay. I haven't been across there. That's what I haven't done.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
That's what I haven't done. I have not won across and over there.
Perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
For her, you say? Tripping hazard. Whoever made this, you're now fired.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
I don't see big two gazongas in here. I'm gonna start throwing a tantrum. Or if I don't see anything, period.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Is it really me reaching out when the person is calling me first? Oh, wait a minute.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check.
I didn't know that was possible either.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
No, not employee manuals.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
No, Mr. Hopper!
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Oh no, I don't think the room has deteriorated yet. I think this is just a dream of one of my friends. All know how much he likes forklifts. And that one board game that shall not be mentioned. Actually, even if I wanted to mention it, I don't know what it's called. It just had a bunch of forklifts and you had to stack objects. I don't remember what it was. I open you. Also, was this open before and did I just not notice it? Anyways. Wait. Oh, now we're following safety regulations.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
No!
Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
You know, now that you mention not well equipped to... Oh. Wait, no. I'm just looking at the stairwell now. How is that even staying there? I thought these lines were like connected. Great. Now the physics of the bridge are bothering me, as opposed to the Great Wall that somehow hasn't fallen over yet. You know what? Just pretend you don't see it, just like the adventure line. Just follow that guy's choices, and just like that choice video, you shall find your way. Blueprints. Blue. You know, I've been playing way too many horror games. If you are lying right now, stop. I'm not lying! I was about to say really smart things. I was about to say I've been playing too many horror games, and every time I see that, I swear to God I saw someone all the way down there. No, I'm not lying. Don't you question me. Okay, so that painting before was something. It was a different hallway. I'm sure one of these doors does something if you jiggle its jingle jongers for like 20 million years, but I'm not going to sit around and find out. It's too much effort for me.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
I swear, one of these rooms is different. Anyways. Oh.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What? Oh, I was about to say, what if the one behind me is open? But no. Well, I have choice. I have free will. I am a smart.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh, maybe. Aw, see, look, it says so nice. Nothing happened. You see, it's all just in your head, man. You're thinking of something, and it's just not true. Just don't believe everything you hear. You know? See, look at this. Or I'll continue.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Whoa. But he refused. Oh!
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed.
Yours? My game.
It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
That was my recording.
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story.
This was my story.
If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Do I want to imagine if I went through there, just do this whole thing? You know what?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That
Wait,
means
what?
choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
Wait, what?
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
Is it just going to keep repeating that? I want to know. No. No. Whoa. Well, damn. Well...
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
What?
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
This was open. Who did it? Who opened it? Played too many horror games. Who did it? It's you. One of you did it. One of you did it. Someone. Stack of papers. It's you. Chair. It's you. Not chair. It was you.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
I almost made it this time.
Behave exactly as Stanley would.
Well, what was with the slight opening on that one? Was there something else I was actually supposed to do there? No. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. Then if it doesn't change, well...
He entered the door on his left.
I'm sure the door being slightly open meant I could have done something differently. I did not do that. I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know what you could have... I guess I'll just go this way. I don't know if there really would be something if I would have kept going, but I'm gonna doubt it at this point. I've gone through the right door too many times.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
You locked my broom closet. If there already wasn't a Dick Dastardly, you would be him right now. You foiled my plans once more, and...
Coming to a staircase,
What?
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Got rid of my basement too. What are you trying to plan for me? What kind of trap have you got for me? Ah! Wait. No, the text is gone. This was executive bathroom. This was my royal throne. Wait, no. Wait. Green? I want to go in the Luigi room. I'm in the Mario room. He's the winner. He's the loser. Luigi's the loser.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Well, Stanley, we're all waiting. Come on, speak. Right now, speak, boy, speak! Wait a minute. What if I activated that dog thing and then went immediately to here, and then I did that...
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115.
Oh, no.
He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Oh, I actually can't press it. Okay, but what if I got that dog thing? What if I did that, came all the way back here?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
Man, I did go that way. You're the fake of them.
Stanley came to a set of closing doors. He entered the door on his left.
No.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
What?
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
What?
Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
What? What? Who's Leroy? What? Now it really makes me wonder if I got that thing and then I went back there and also the lights are off. What is the point of giving me this crouching if I like can't go anywhere with it? That's what I keep wondering. Yeah, that guy didn't even give me time to speak. I could have done whatever the hell I wanted, and I did go wherever the hell I wanted, but he just kept repeating the same thing over again. Wait a minute. I wonder if it's possible to exit the door and then go right back in. No, I will try that one time. Eventually. Still different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Is this one still messed up? You know what, for once, I'll listen to you first. Why not? Why not? I'll humor you. Just for the sake of good times, old friend. And no, not because of Stanley. Stanley can go suck a Stanley.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Does this block? No, this one blocked the other way. No, this hasn't changed. No, it's still red in there. Okay, that's still closed. That's... Okay. I think that all leads to the same thing. So you know what? What's down here? I want to know what's down here. Big, red, ominous basement. Now, what is the point in even having a light here? Especially one this bright, holy. Anyways.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
No.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Am I?
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
No!
He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin,
I can still
the
see.
press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh. I knew I entered a different room and I tried to...
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh! But I'm still thinking.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
No, it ain't! No, it isn't!
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Good choice. I would do the same thing. Except I might, might get a looting session going on, but no one will notice. No one will notice. So really? Oh.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh. But
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
yeah, there's two things. There's the computers that I still can't find the other one that needs a code. Or the purple, whatever. There's one of the computers. And then there's... I'm trying to think if there's another way I can go. I think there is if I go... Yes, to the right. Yes, it was the right. I can keep going that way. Never mind. We're going to new content land.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh. I like new content. Let me telephone the Black Pages and maybe they'll tell me a story. What's old content? Who's new content without old content? Oh. I wanted to go that way. Oh.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I didn't think there actually was anything new. I thought this was just like a remaster, like what they always do. So what stopped me from going backwards? I guess my own self-will. Huh. I didn't know there was that. Wait a minute.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Up.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
I've always wanted to, like as a child, stick like a piece of chalk right there and just keep going up with it.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Man, I should be saying these words. Where is the I need the content. I'm all about that content, and I will make that content. I am content man. Jump circle. Wait, I can jump? Wow, I've gained I don't have legs.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I can jump. But I still don't have no legs. What am I wearing? Like, the biggest, like... Am I wearing a plastic bag? The most noisiest winter coat? The stretchiest fleece known to man, and I'm just ripping it at the seams? I can't jump. What? Oh. Play me for a fool. Tell me to jump. You gave me the ability to jump and then you take it away just like that?
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
That's what I'm saying. Where? the goods? Where's the hungers? Where's the who's what are these hallways made for? Godzilla?
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
You know what I hate about those elevators? You go up facing this way, and then they open behind you. Like, I guess you could not keep opening and going the same direction, because then the building would look very lopsided. You get the Hello Neighbor house, but... from a gameplay perspective, I don't want to turn around! And... a nice bridge. Yay!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
What do I say? Well, I say that I can finally crouch under something and... oh. Ooh. Well, good friend, you actually have business for me. Business being new! I wonder if you go back into there again. Oh, a vent. Okay. I was in the middle of a moment here.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Oh, yes, my good friend. What have you got me, good friend? No. No, surely my good friend. No. Oh. I don't want to go back to the nasty office. You know what? You're my only friend in this trying time. You'll show me greatness where others haven't. I believe in you! Hey!
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Ooh! Godly land. No, wait, that's just farming. Don't you glorify farming. I don't want to go back to that.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
On PC? Did the game come out on other things? Don't remember. Fly.
You see, Stanley,
Oh.
doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Well, you know what? You're not wrong about that. Cars operating manual. Thank you. Collector's edition. Independent Games Fest. What? Did that? Yep, that's now Stanley. Good times, you say. Are these all the endings of the first? Well, not that I would be able to tell, just some of them I know I haven't seen before, like that one. Whatever that red one is. Something going on with the office there. Original remake. Launch trailer. Firefox. Yeah, I guess you're old. You know, I haven't used... Well, no, that still exists. I have not just used that in God knows how long. Here's what everyone's saying. Yeah, and then you get these... Oh, these are actual things here. Huh. I wonder if they used, like, the Wayback Machine for that, or someone did just take a picture of it. My first car! The release of the Stanley Parable in 2013! Okay, so it's from 20... Ooh. Yeah, you are 20. God. That is more than a decade ago now. Well, not that I really would have... Well, I've seen the game when it came out. Just never had any means of actually playing it. Oh, thank you, Dr. Seuss. Relane. There was a music disc of the game. Thank you, $1. Too bad I'm not in America. Demonstration. There was a demo? Well, I really looked. What is this? It is impossible to get this achievement. I wonder if they put things like that in the game just to make it so you can't 100% it. And yeah. I've seen that. And don't worry, there's another one called Super Don't Go Outside, which instead of 5 years is 10. I know who you are, developers. I see that up there. British Academy? These actual... Yeah. I guess these would be actual things, would they? Maybe. Maybe. Well, maybe not this, but 50% off designer hat? But a small creature owns the other half? Sign me up! And you. I just had that ending. Not too... Ooh. Little Stanley. Little Stanley! Look at little Stanley! Look at him! Little Stanley. Little Stanley. Look at him! Joke's on you. I'd get one. Name it Jane Doe. Oh, I can't go over here. Oh. Where's the singer? I see you got the piano.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Okay, the singing stopped out there. If I had stayed out there, would something have actually happened? Oh, great, now I'm worried about that. But what can I say? Another problem for not present me. There is no present me, only tomorrow me. Nostalgic, it was good. That's just the office map on... I don't know, that's like an old prop hunt map. Something. I don't know. No, so that's what you look. Wow. Not that you really changed too much from the original. Oh. Now, you wouldn't just add that there if you didn't intend someone to go there. Original remake. Person of the Year, Stanley, and oh. I'm guessing that's someone making the map off on. Well, I have that in there, but what's this? Rezone maintenance! I am the maintenance crew. I will fix your memory. Just give me this wrench and I'll start whacking away at it. Knowing your city. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even notice this. Well, not that there's anything to write home about when they're two little figures of the same pose they're doing. You're gonna start singing out here, too. I guess that's what you got in a collector's box. Is that... Okay, is that tape, or is that, like... I don't know what that is. A scarf? No, it's a tie. Is it a tie? No, I don't know. It looks like one. Or Scott. I don't know who Scott is. Do people make it using an Apple computer? Greatest wealth is memory. You're not wrong about that. Of course. How are you supposed to flaunt your wealth? If you're not an elephant. Don't you know they have the greatest memory? And you...
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
They're really writing a commentary on modern gaming as a whole, aren't they? People play games because of what they can do inside of them. I know our game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. That was such a long time ago. Preparing snake oil salesman roads. What? Is this like one of their other games? Or did they start with... I don't know. It's supposed to... Oh, those are the doors. Huh. Well, I guess it's nice knowing this is all just...
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
But you wouldn't give. Well, here's the good news for you. The original game is still there. Your old computer? Probably at a pawn store. You could probably find one.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh, why is there fog? Hi. Are you even home? Wait a minute. Open! Steam.
Oh no.
Oh.
No. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no. Don't tell me they're actually going to have... No. No! See, this is the dark hole of anything. If Helldivers has taught me anything, if Monster Hunter Wilds has taught me anything, this is a terrible hole that shall never be opened. Never!
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I don't want to say you could just instantly die there, but if you let that fall down on you, then I guess you could. Maybe that's an ending in its own right. Maybe I have to play through this whole thing again and get it again. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll do some things. They call me crazy. They may have called me insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, but... Aww. You're not gonna have them readable. I mean, I guess you wouldn't, because... But what would that fall under? Would that be like copyright? Would that be like... Well, not copyright, but... defamation? I don't know. I did not say that. That wasn't me. You need to give me like $5 million now. Oh, finally, a good review made by the same person as earlier.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
But that isn't true. Doing a great job so far, Mr. Narrator. I love you, Mr. Narrator. No, I don't even know your name. I just know you speak for when I want to speak. When I don't want to speak. And think when I don't want to think. Speaking of, I haven't been doing much of that really lately. Can blame the world of how it is, because they're the ones who make it so you don't have to think. Not me.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Now that is spoken like a true corporation. Spoken like a true business. I thought I could fall off. How inviting.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it...
Okay, have your ruminations. We're gonna test the button.
Rumination. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this
Can you not do that? I thought you could.
Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply
skip to the end!
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes?
Oh.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Oh.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option.
Oh, I'd be leaving, just not physically.
I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door, as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
I'm gonna click it.
Yes, good. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna press it. Is this actually taking? Oh god, it actually is taking. You know, I'm half tempted. I'm half tempted to let this sit here for like 5 or so minutes. But judging by how the last thing you did when you made a minigame, and it was 4 hours, and I think you could actually sit there for 4 hours and do that, and he said something different, but as much as I want to do that, no! See, those are what we call a completionist. And as much as I am one, I not really. Haven't done that in a long time. You know, after you get out of school, after you stop doing that, you know, you lose your mojo with those kinds of things. You stop doing them. You know, you don't really have the... It's not even about the brain power. You just don't have the ability to do those anymore. You know, you start up a nice game of Minecraft, you know, you get your 2-week phase of that thing, you know, every once in a couple of months. But when you were in high school, when you're in middle school, you could boot up that game and play it all day, every day. But now, no. Now we don't do that. I don't do that. Just too much of a time commitment, and you know what, that's the same thing with those RPGs and everything like that. Same reason why I stopped playing like Pokemon games. I haven't played those in like half a decade or longer. And it's not because they're bad by any means, it's because, well, you get an RPG and you don't know what you do? Turn-based combat. It's not that there's anything wrong with that, it's that that's a time commitment in itself. Sitting there, and you're wondering when the hell the next button's gonna be, and then you keep doing the same thing over and over again, leveling. It's just not my thing anymore. You know, you keep going, and you know, there's kind of no end in sight. That's the grindy nature of those games. And well, speaking of grind, that's what you just really can't do anymore. I mean, I can do it definitely, since now that I'm older, I can definitely do that, but you know, it's different when you're a little kid doing that. You know, it's not exactly the same kind of thing you should be doing at that age. But I'm talking about something completely different, you know, so, you know, nothing you need to worry yourself about. And I suppose if I really wanted to ramble like this guy, I mean, I could. No, don't really have the same kind of ability to do that. Also, is this an actual act? No, that is not accurate at all. That is not my time. Man, maybe in his grand scheme of things, he wants us to slow down. He wants us to stop. Rushing through everything, scrolling through that phone. I know you're scrolling through that phone right now, scrolling through that subway surface, and I'm telling you to stop doing that right now. Pay attention! Let me jingle these keys. Jingle, jingle. I know what you're waiting for, and I know what I'm waiting for. He told me not to move it, so I won't move it. 30 minutes, 1 hour. Maybe he's trying to make a fool of me, saying how I can't spend any amount of time on this. That I can't do nothing while staring at a blank wall. I've practiced for years on that, months on that. I mean, it was the most terriblest job ever, and I hated every second of it, but I mean, it literally was this, just staring at a wall. Anyways, that's a whole nother story for another time. You've made me wait long enough. I don't have all day.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God.
What?
And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that
Why did he
couldn't get
start
out of my
again?
head. I just couldn't ignore
why did he
the
start
negative
again?
feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never
Why
even
did
met
he start
Cookie
again?
Nine. I have no idea who.
Alright, I wasn't going to do it, but now I am.
Really matter? Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're
Oh.
back. Oh my goodness, I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction.
Are you
I
sure?
feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
I wonder if I wonder if he's genuinely referring to, or if this is just a slight comment on having a friend, an online friend, and then just, well, if you don't talk to them, do they truly exist? If you don't do anything with them, if there's nothing changes, are they real? Do you know they're real? Something like that. Well, hey, what can I say? I know some people like that. Well, I know some people. Definitely. But I think the story gotta go on.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
We're speaking about online friends? No. Now we're saying we need to slow down, we need to stop, we need to think, and sometimes you just need to do nothing at all. Sometimes, instead of worrying about doing anything and everything at once, worrying about productivity, worrying about what next deadline you need to fill, sometimes you just need to stop and do nothing. And maybe sometimes that is the best medicine you could ever take. But maybe you also need someone to just talk to. Maybe Just having someone there to listen, not to say anything, not to do anything, just to listen. Maybe that's the best medicine you need after all. Of course, that's not what happened with this guy, but that's the best outcome I can think of. Anyways, moving on. Damn, I killed him. I'm so sad. What am I hearing? Okay. I noticed that red light over there, and I tried doing everything to it, and nothing would really happen. I don't know what's about it. I thought it was like a light. I don't know. Maybe it was always there, and I just never noticed. Oh. I hate that. Can you not beep like that, please? Okay. Stop. I don't like you. Yes, I know you're probably like a fire alarm. I don't really give two nothings about it. I don't want to hear it. Okay, stop. Stop it! Stop it!
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said...
And now he repeats it again.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Now he repeated.
End is never the end, is never.
There's no fan. There's no fan anymore. No nothing. No lights. Oh! At least I can finally get that fresh air since the fan broke. Or... not really fresh, is it, if it leads right into the ground? Never mind. Wait, plant! Who took my plant? Wait, what? Oh no, that was just a button. My plant has been stolen. Totally not under a whole pile of garbage, but... Ooh. So that wasn't just dirt. There was something up here. Well... oh, my ladder. Wait, ladder. Grab the ladder. I can escape. Wish I could. I guess let's just keep going then. Oh. See, look at that. Even though there's a still, even though there's nothing, even though it's all monotony, you still got nature. Still got the greens. And it's still gonna come through either way, no matter if you like it or not. Oh, look at that free food right there. I could finally live in here. Totally not poisonous at all. Huh. Well, let's see what keeps going. Ah! What? My plants! They've been sanded. Become nothing but the gravel beneath my feet. Anything to walk on, not even a being anymore. They just crumbled to dust like they never even existed in the first place. The cruel irony of this world is spotting you, narrator. You have belittled me. You've reduced me to nothing but a toy in this room. A rat in a cage. Nothing I can look at except for my own dirt in this own hole. I bet you have gotten what you wanted. You were up there laughing at me. That is you right now, all the way in the distance in space, laughing at me for I'm just, what, a caveman stuck in this hole? And then there was nothing. And then there was something. You know, if I had legs, if I had a body, if I had anything, totally leave anytime. Well, let's pray the next skip button in the next 10 years will end up with at least daytime. Oh. Well, got my wish. Just a bit sideways now. Narrator! I believe you're out here, somewhere. I can't climb on this to look around. Quick, the button! The button! The only savior I have in this damn hole! The only hole I have in the savior! Button. No. No! That was my only light. The one true light in the darkness I had. It was yellow, it was bright, it was... It took my button. It took my button. And they took my world! Oh, okay, now I'm just back here like nothing changed. Nothing happened. Well, I don't think there was anything else relating to the new stuff. If that was it. There's the computers, there's another spot I don't think I went yet. And I don't think there's anything new. Or at least anything left to... Never mind. I spoke too soon. New content. I unplug this. No. Well, it's not quite the order I wanted to do things in. I wanted to get all the old stuff out first, but...
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Well, what is it that you want to show me, huh? Behind door number 416? Can I at least go this way? No? What exactly is new that you make me go in the exact same spot? This way? No. New continue? New content. Anyways. Okay, well...
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
I wish I was facing the right way for that. Investor showcase.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Now, if there's anything I know about number 2s, is that it can either go really good, or you could be lasting a long time in that bathroom. 427. Again. Investor showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Shows progress, but is the progress going forwards or backwards? Problem with number 2s. You get all those in those movies, those sequels, they never end up too good. And so that's why every single business starts calling them, starts calling them Ultra Deluxe like this. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 2s? You're wrong. Already made a fool of yourself. Well, that was short-lived. Pigeon. Crow. Crow book. Can I have a crow book? Meeting at 2 p.m. Wish I could zoom in to see that. Sincerely, management. Who's... Someone's OC. I can't read that. You know, it's places like this that makes me wonder if someone just took a picture of their office. I mean, I highly doubt you'd have an exposed ceiling, but, I've seen worse. New hotness. Old and busted, yeah. Those ones, out with the old, in with the new. Look at this stuff. Look, so innovative, so chic. Look at that. 2 on the floor? Who would have thought about that? More teaspoons, better teaspoons. What is this? Teaspoons. They didn't forget about the plant. I totally never forgot about the plant. Wait a minute. The bottom plant is different. You're not the same at all. You're different. You're a fake and a phony. Oh, that's what you meant. It's not teaspooned. This is Stanley Parable. Teaspoons? Oh, yes, more teaspoons. Oh, no, more Stanleys. Thanks for attending my meeting. You know, this honestly is exactly like a presentation. You just put a bunch of those. Thanks for coming to my meeting, and it's like some little Google image you found. Ah, the Stanley Twoable. 2. And I can't open that.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
2. That's peace. Ooh. What did you... Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2! Think about that. Valued investors. I thought I could not get up here, for you see the curb... Well, I have no feet, so... Oh. Ah, yes, nothing like a drive-in theater, but they mean it literally. Expo? Oh. Well, let's see what you got, Expo Hall. What kind of displays? Ooh, oh.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
See, now this is what I call a good show, a good museum, good expo. Oh, no screenshots. No screenshots, you say? What? You know what? Let's test it. Oh. Normally, F5 is the button to take screen. I have it set to F5 and F12. So the F5 doesn't work, which I think was the normal one, but the 12 still works. Baby is all grown up, thank goodness. Taste the sequel! Reassurance bucket. New merch? You know, this ironically reads like how a business or corporation would make shirts for their stuff. It just, like, they're very vague, or... You either get two. They're very vague, and, like, they barely recognize their content at all, or... It's so plastered full of their stuff on it that it's honestly not even good to wear in public. There's no in or between. You either suffer, or you suffer part 2. But you know what they say, the best things come in pairs, and thank goodness there's a lot of pairs here. Expo Hall. Jump circle. The jump circle's here! Q is a free achievement! Where? What? I just feel stupid now. I'm looking at this map and it just says it right there. I'm like trying to... You know what, we're just don't say anything. Just don't. Hey, you want to be a winner like Half-Life 2 guy? No, that is not Skewedy Toilet Man. I don't want to hear it. Will the lever receive? No, it just works. Okay, well, before I do that... Oh. Jump circle! Jump circle!
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
What? You mean I could actually save that and, like... No jumps remaining players tier. No. Now I just feel defeated. Okay, well. Collectibles, first of all. Let me just... Can I go up there? Oh, I can. Oh my... There's so many places to go! Oh. Collect them all? What do I even start with? The free achievement? The collect them all? This man, Stanley? Stanley. That's a much better look for you. You know what? Give me the free achievement first. And I hope I can go backwards. It's just these doors.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
You know, I've always wondered if it's lever or lever. Because people say route or route, and those are two different words. Because one of them is a way to get somewheres, and another one is... Actually, you know what? No, I don't know now. Now that I think about it. Because yes, there is two separate words of root and route. Because root is in a plant root, but I mean... I don't know, I heard that word specifically... Well, it's like data and data. That said, well, you know, I could be here all day. You got that word too. You got wound and wound. They're both spelled the exact same way, just said differently whenever you want it. Anyways, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know. Lever, lever. I'm sure it's just word. Well.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Hi. Well, you know, I don't know what I was really expecting pressing that for 5 or so minutes, but I'm just gonna leave it there. Actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna look at that. I want the collectibles. You see, I'm a collector of sorts. I love collectibles. Nothing brightens up a room like adding shiny objects to my house.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
See, now that is someone who actually gets me. Oh. Well, I know you all want it, but this one's mine! Hey! Oh. I guess I'm done there.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Oh yeah, so terrible, you know, when they do that. What is up behind the... This is to the left, I'm up there. E, what's E? E? Exit. Just the exit. Well, I guess a hole. It won't end. Well, I take it back, not the hole. Ain't going to the hole. What's the bucket? Stanley B2. What's B2? B2? Where are you? What is bucket? Or what's in here? No screenshots, you say?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Stephanie's Get Well Someday? This one has joy and whimsy on it. This one, I'm gonna be honest, I thought I had something with it. I don't know. I'm going with this one. This one's more fun.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Well, damn. Oh, still more? How much more we got down there? Enough to fill a whole bus, I hope. Can't press that. Well, You know, he's not wrong. The more... Oh. Oh, you actually put them in the photos.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Yeah, what did I tell you? The Joy and Whimsy button is so much better. Oh, that's the hole down there. What is up here? Settings World Champion? I don't want to know what the Settings World Champion is. I guess I won't. You know, there's probably a lot of things related to just closing the game, starting it up again, and then... I don't know, changing, doing something, I don't know. It's probably a lot of things related to... What was this? That's new! Well, I sure hope so. Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Isn't this the epilogue? Presumably. Testing 2 printers at the same time? Can't do that! Exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. You know what? How does that work?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Well, I know who I am, Jim.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
I'm sure I could do this all day.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
No, my Jim button. No. They took the whimsy out of my game. It was the only thing I lived for. It was to be Jim. I wanted to be Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Ah, yeah. Only for gyms, made by gyms, for gyms. What is Le Bucket? What do you do, and how much bucketing do you get for the bucket?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
I see a flaw in your game, developers. There's one strand where there's Z clipping. Under.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on.
This bucket is mine.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Don't you take away my bucket. This is my bucket. You... Yes.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
See? This is my bucket now. Okay, so. Infinite hole. If I jump down here, am I going to lose Mr. Bucket? I want to lose Mr. Bucket. He's like the best guy I've ever had. I've never had, and... honestly, that leather pillow looks uncomfortable as all hell. I don't know why. I don't like looking at it. Anyways. Oh, hold like infinity. Whoa, dude! Ah, yes. Mathematics. Hole of infinite. Ah, question mark. Silence. More hole. More. Just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Yeah, now, you say, based on that, what I presume what will happen is you go down the hole, and, well, only option to restart. Well, no time like the present. Wait, I think that was everything. Yes. Yes, that was everything back there. Except for the exit. Which we don't talk about the exit. I'm going down the hole. Yahoo! Oh.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Press G? What if
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Sooner rather than later? Why? Why is that?
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole.
Ha!
You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Now what if I stay down here? What if I don't want to go back? I mean, after all, you lied to me. You said there's a... You know what? I can sue you for money for that. You lied about the product. You said it was infinite, and it wasn't infinite. You're phony. And I don't think I trust you anymore. After all what we've been through, and you lied to me just like that. Just like it was no ordinary Tuesday afternoon. Okay, I don't think anything's gonna happen.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
It's still there. Fine, it ended. Oh, you lied to me. Mostly infinite hole. Jump this map achievement button that says murder. Well, I think that's about everything. Everything's a little hole. You say exit? Well, I guess it's finally time to leave my bucket friend and move on to the pairs of twos that I so long for.
Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
What? Okay, you... Honestly, you look like a Yakuza guy. You look like you belong on one of those posters. What a good photo, if I do say so to myself. Oh. No screenshots. See, they say no screenshots, but there's nothing here saying no videography. I don't know what that...
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
What? Who said that?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
It's
Hold on.
collectibles.
Let me do a different arrangement.
I want the collectibles.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh, look at that. I've won. I just got 2 games in one for the price of one. See, all balanced as all things should be. Perfectly waving around, just like a normal office does, totally nothing out of the ordinary. Completely normal, completely great. Well, let's see what happens when I boot it back up.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
There's a balloon.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Yeah, I saw the balloon.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I will pop that
No
balloon.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Pop that balloon. Oh. You've fooled me. Can't touch the balloon. What's the point of a balloon if there's no
Stanley picked up the bucket.
That I did. But what I didn't say was... What? For why you block me in the middle of... What for you block me in the middle of a hallway transition? What for thou put... You're in my seat. Well, you put my balloon... You still haven't fixed the stain. I thought I saw something. But... Did give me a bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Well, sure thing. I mean, this bucket's like my new best friend.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Is the bucket truly warm? Also. Broom closet bucket!
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it.
But it doesn't deserve it!
It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
I've known this bucket for years, and I'll have you know I got this from a guy named Dave, and I'll tell you what, this was his lifelong friend, and now it is mine.
I've got you something which I think will help settle
Cut
this
me
debate
off.
once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Oh, see, now he's with me. This is my property.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Yes.
I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Have you got any more stickers? Oh, yes. I want more stickers. This is the sticker closet now. You have any more?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Can I have another sticker? Please? Please? Another sticker? Sticker? Please? No. No. Oh. No more sticker. Well, at least I got an
Coming to a
upgraded
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
That's right, me and the bucket. It is my best friend now. I love this bucket. I'd gladly give up everything for this bucket.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Well, I'm sorry to disturb your business in here, but, you know, I guess I had to pry the man off the seat somehow. God, he was already on a platform. Still can't go under there. There was that one time I was able to go there. Never again. Piano!
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
The bucket!
Now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Oh, I didn't change from last time. Fine, I'll get it right.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
That's why it goes dark.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
I don't know why I just... Okay, I thought this was a competition bucket. You were trying to steal my affection for this bucket. This bucket has stickers! You have nothing. You're Ooh.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Aha! See, I own a lot of Stanlerines. And I'm going to... I keep forgetting there's actually a floor here. These are my Stanlerines, and you... There's nothing like them. You cannot have it.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
The warmth of the bucket. What's supposed to be here, huh?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Well, oh yes, there was this. I forgot about you. Well, I'll come back for you another time. Mr. Bucket and I got a date to go on. With destiny, that is. Ah!
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Oh yes, I'm supposed to keep going. Well, where's more Stanlerines?
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
My bucket. How do I know the tears or the buckets are not mine? For I almost lost the bucket. I would cry too, man.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Feeble! I'll take that as an insult.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Whoa.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Ah, yes, you tell him, Bucket. You tell him, Bucket Man. That's still not open. I don't get it. I'll figure you out one day. Ever number 5. Yeah, bucket controls. These are now bucket controls. There's nothing you can say.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
What? No.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh. Did you take my bucket? No! You took them. Figurine finders? The meeting room? Figurine finders?
All of his co-workers were gone, What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
A figurine collector's meeting. Figurine finders? Where? Oh, you keep the stickers. The stickers. Wait, figurine. You're more valuable than a figurine. Surely you still count.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
The meeting room. You have the figurines. I come bearing gift. No, not my bucket. There will be a reward. A large room, lots of boxes. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. You're by a fireplace. Five there be, just take it from me. He looks like 427. A large room with lots of boxes. Well, I mean, there is the one that goes all the way. Figlies. We're calling them Figlies now. Stairs. Stairs. It's only one spot with really stairs. Red and blue, I know where that is.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I don't think that other room's... stairs. You said stairs. Yes!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Stanlerines? I'm going with Stanlerines. That's like 10 times better.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms.
Bucket!
Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
What do you mean?
Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the dreams were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Where?
Truly be. He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his.
No.
None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
What do you
It
mean?
was incredibly painful.
What?
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
No! No! Did I shove the bucket up my ass?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Where's my bucket?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on
Bucket!
this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad. ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Now where's my bucket? Why can't I do this? What? Honestly, if all you needed was a bucket and you could do all these things. Bucket. The bucket is waiting for me. Don't you see it is calling my name? That bucket. Mr. Bucket! Wait. Oh, you are.
The confusion and the chaos all
Stickers.
seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Not this time. You betrayed me once.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
That's
And
right.
here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
See, the bucket knows all. The bucket knows what I want and better than you do, pal. 'Cause I invented it. 'Cause no man can best me in the ring of
being
bucketry.
here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge. Then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
See, that is wonderful. It's so beautiful. You just don't understand.
Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge.
No, I'm
Perhaps
not
it's
leaving
the
him.
only place a bucket can even feel at home.
Oh, you may insult me all you are not taking a man's bucket. You cannot do that to me. Oh, no.
Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
Just because he likes it in here doesn't mean he doesn't like it more as my friend, as my companion, as my everything. Soulmates, my wife. Fine. I guess he won't continue. I guess I won't.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
I don't think I will. Wait. No. This was the way to... Yes.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
No.
No, said the bucket. He actually wanted me to go through this way, 'cause I think this way had the yellow, not the yellow, the blue and the red door. He's colorblind. Those doors can be really tricky for him.
This was...
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
No. See, look at that. It says, do not stand on this side of the fence. If I'm not supposed to be here and the bucket's not supposed to be here... Wait a minute. I know I can cheese the system. Is a bucket truly a bucket if I make a hole at the bottom of it? Is it truthfully a bucket and not just a scooper? Then can I go through this door? Am I truly standing here if I have no legs? You don't know what you're talking about. Movie time? Dinner? Hey, wait.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Oh. It doesn't have the stickers. It has no sticker on it saying it's a bucket. This one does. This one, see, it's my property and also has a sticker. You're not it. You're not it.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
That's what I thought.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No, you see? I'm still within my right. There is no sticker!
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
I'm still correct no matter what you say. I know what is real and what isn't.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Ah, definitely not a bucket. That one looked at me wrong.
Incorrect.
What?
This is a bucket.
He looked at me wrong. What the hell was that?
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
That's the biggest bucket I've ever seen.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Yes, and this thing's a fancy piece of technology too that can be used to till the earth.
Is this a bucket?
It's still a bucket.
Correct. This is a bucket.
That's what I thought. Get it right next time.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
You know what? That one actually is a bucket.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What do you mean, both? What? Done played me for a fool.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
What? Yes, there's a bucket.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
No, that's not what I meant at all. No, if nothing's a bucket, then everything's a bucket, and if everything's a bucket, then nothing's a bucket. And if I think about that way, I have to say no.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out.
No!
I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry.
You mean Mom?
I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
Bucket.
Okay.
No.
Here we go.
No! What? No!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, You're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Oh, where's my bucket? No.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
That's not what you said! Now we're lying to each other. See, this is what modern corporations do. He said only a matter of time, not just a matter of time. Give me back my bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Okay.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
No, we did not. The bucket and I chose the escape!
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
No, that's not true. For if the bucket's here, nothing will
The
ever
door
be
behind him was
violent.
not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No. The bucket knows it's
At
violent.
this point, Stanley and the bucket
This
were
isn't.
knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
No. This bucket knows better than you do, pal, because he invented it! Perfected it in the ring of buckets. How's it going? See, look at that. Everything's all good. Perfectly good.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned
He's
out.
not meaningless!
Sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No, this bucket will stop everything! See?
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
No, it wasn't. This bucket. This bucket knows better than you! It was
It was
never.
a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
No. Also, I'm going to completely ignore how it doesn't matter that I died, but only the bucket. But you know what? You have a point there. The bucket mattered more! The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit! You are standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. The human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void, but through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and rich and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have! See, now you're getting it. Now you're getting my love for the bucket. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept, with an open mind, what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as the result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and you continue to live as you were in ignorance or darkness? First of all, this bucket means more than any sort of silly mere words cannot be used to describe the presence of the bucket. This is meaningless. This is all that matters. And who got the naughty chair? And bucket? No.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
The bucket. He's going to Rainbow Road in Mario 64. And I'm sure he'll live a better life. Yeah, well, why'd you stop? Aren't you supposed to keep going? I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna do something. A bucket with 2 handles? This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Oh, you know, I never really thought about that. Why does a bucket not have 2 handles? That's a good question. Wait. 25 that's more than 25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. There's at least 2 buckets. The grandfather. Inferno bucket! Replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of billions. For control of it, billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. Well, I would have called you Grandpappy Bucket. Stress bucket, an analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. What? Vulnerability equals size and strength to the bucket. Coping strategies equals holes. Stress, the level of water, and the... Presented without commentary. I guess I ruined the bucket's presentation. Who is in all these... I should go in the timeout chair. It's what I need. Bucket? Oh, cave bucket. Finally. You understand. There's a leak. A bucket will solve that. Oh. Someone... Oh wait, that's a sequence. Never mind. I am a caveman. I have nothing before the mere presence of this bucket. The cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave's drawing depicts early man's discovery of impractical uses of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket has already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. You're losing badly at a game. A bucket will fix that. You just broke up with your girlfriend? A bucket will fix that. Your marriage isn't working? A bucket will fix that. Have you just made $1 million and you also happen to be wanted by the police? A bucket will fix that.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
I think whoever should kneel should be the one putting these timeout chairs in the most stupid corners I've ever seen. The hanging bucket. Oh, you weren't forgotten after all. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there's yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. I'm jumping for that motherfucker. Oh. See? I told you. I can join godlyhood with the bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader,
yes.
as commander
Ah,
of
yes.
a new world, a new
I agree!
vision.
See, what did that tell you? The bucket always wins. Always wins. No matter what you do, you cannot run from it, hide from it. Fear the bucket. Alright, so, Gonna leave you here this time. There's one good reason. One good reason. I need to get to the doors that simply don't allow the ruler bucket. Well, to get to those doors, I have to leave you behind. I'm sorry, Mr. Bucket. But you have the most comfiest spot in this whole place. A pillow. A nice pillar. Dated back to the Roman era. No one in here is that fancy. Not even the boss himself. He has nothing from Roman eras. Just modern, contemporary, terrible themes. You alone shall be ruled, and rule this place you shall. For all of time.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, so... Oh, never mind. I was about to say. The Stanley...
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
And that is the true life of a completionist. But now I need to go back to that boardroom and figure out... Yes. Well, first of all, I'll go through the red door immediately.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And
No.
I think I have a solution.
Oh, that's a terrible
Here,
solution.
let me show you.
What? Fine. What is your grand solution? I guess I'll pay attention to you.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Mr. Incredible, I guess. Oh!
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
I feel like a goldfish. And I don't like it. In fact, if I wanted to see this all day, I'd just go out driving at night. You wanna know why? This is all I see. Never mind. Never mind. It's different. It's different this time. And no, it's not that different. I don't like looking at it. And no, let's just throw it out, throw it out, throw it out.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Wait, maybe.
Right. Where were we?
Maybe. Oh! Look at all of them. So good! I feel like a premium goldfish! Now they're green. It's even better than blue. No, it isn't. I lied to myself. Yeah, I don't like green. Ooh, a staircase.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Well, I don't know about you, pal. I have no body. I weigh nothing. I'm confident nothing will happen. For I weigh nothing and am nothing.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Let you stay here? I thought this was about me. I thought this whole story was about me, not you.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Well, you should know what I'm doing. It's very obvious. You will catch me. I know who you are. You wouldn't let this happen. You would catch me no matter what I did. I know you'll be there.
No! Oh,
That's it?
thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
The other room? But I hate the color. No, I don't like green.
No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
It's all for one simple goal, old man. To find the bucket.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
No. The bucket needs me. I can't betray that trust.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? Am I reading the situation correctly?
No. You're wrong. About you, it wasn't about me. It's about the bucket. Anyways.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Problem is, you're not bucket-shaped. You never were. You never were. Bucket!
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
He didn't have my bucket. Can you believe that guy? Okay, so... Ramp. I see you. See you. How did I not notice you before? Oh, this is it. Going up. Don't follow. We're gonna just ignore the logistics of this. Figurine. Stanley.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here, and now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Aww. I mean, I don't get to at least relish in the fact that I've collected... Don't fall off. All those little guys, and I can't at least display them in my office? Who are you? I cannot read that. Templar Knight. What? I'm so confused, honestly.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path
Oh.
that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path.
That is a lot of cassette tapes. Narrator dialogue, narrator dialogue.
The
No.
office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from.
One of these has to be.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
It's your fault! You didn't give me the bucket! You did it! He was the one that did this, not me! Wait,
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
You know what? There better be a bucket figurine. Think about how great that would be. Bucket figurine. When Stanley found the collectibles. That's me! I'm in the story. It's me! So welcoming. Wait a minute. No. No, that was always there. Hey, who took a collectible? Can I go through that door? Yar.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What? Do I want to grab him? Well, I guess I will not grab him. He's now gone. Reduced to the ethers. Now why am I going to the bathroom?
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Did I somehow miss the other one, and if I wanted that, I have to go back to get it? Did I somehow mess this up? No. No.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand?
This one.
Can you remember?
It was this one. It was this one. I know.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
You know, maybe.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
What? Oh. I don't know why I keep trying those doors, like they'll do anything. That is an apple. Why is there an apple in here? There's something your like friend would make on like a Minecraft server, and you just have to wonder what are they doing? Oh.
This was the 5th mini-stand, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
Oh, where?
Enjoy.
No. No, I hate these mini transitions. No, no. No, this is made in like PowerPoint. No. Thanks. Credits. Best boy.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
But that was open. And I guess neither door matters. Oh, never mind. Guess we're not going that way. Oh. Guess I can just float. I mean, I don't have legs after all.
And then,
but...
Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Well, here's the problem now. It's 11 out of 12. It's supposed to be 12 out of 12. Or 12 out of 6. Because I missed that one. Can you take me back and let me get that? What is this weird? Ooh. Aha! Oh.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
What?
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
You know, I'll be honest. I've been ordering this all in one sitting. I did not expect this to be that long. But then again, it's not like I've ever... What is going on with that door? You unloading textures. Anyways. Am I locked out of my...
Okay, yes. This spot in the warehouse. I remember this.
He's back.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Oh, I'm gonna be missing one. No. No. Have I doomed myself? Has the bucket finally caught up to me? No.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
What a jump scare.
Yes, I love that video.
No, it's not. Pink room!
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, solid room. I know I keep bringing it up. It's what your friend makes of Minecraft as soon as they find that cherry wood.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Weird. Resisted the joy. Yeah, we haven't claimed the one under the stairs. Wait. Get the bathroom. Get the bathroom one, then go back. Or... What was... What creaked?
This was our second creak.
No!
Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Okay. And now we messed it up a second time. Now I'm missing one under the stairs. Just close the door. Put me out of my... Just... Extreme bathrooms. Get me out of here. I've been scammed.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh? Oh yeah. I was over here. But then I wasn't. And then I was jumping. There's no figurine for this.
It's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Well, I can make good memories. Memories that would last a lifetime. Just join me. Well...
Oh, yes, the 2 doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
The illusion of choice. How dare you mock me?
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Well, where's my buckets? Don't fill this whole place full of figurines. I swear.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Now, is that truthfully it? Or is there still something?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Well, reboot the game entirely? I've gotten this far. Let's just follow the board! Bye-bye, game! Why do I always have to enter the current time? Does this even matter? This has been going on for 6 hours. And why are you speaking? On. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. Yes, I set the clock more. Don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Oh, so I could have made it 12:01. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Do I want to restart the game again? With pleasure! There's more. Favorite time. Let's set it to good old 5. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Now I'm curious how accurate 5 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is it? Well, you know what? It's quite accurate. Quite accurate. It's close. It's close. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. You are! I am. Not you. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like to do, and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. No, it is not. I wish we had more sliders. But we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple new ones. Should be ready by the time you boot up the game. Great. How many times am I going to be doing this now? Okay, now we're looking at this. I'm just going to leave this alone. Adjust the slider until the dog and cat are friends. Oh, look at that. Best of friends. Number 5 becomes number 9. The number 9. That's not 9. There we go. So good. Until you adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. I hope this lets you people realize how dirty your screens are. This white bar right here, I hope you see nothing but dirt on that screen and it forces you to wipe it off. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing? Scrumptoosh. I didn't do it. Yes! Is that time? Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes! What time is it anyways? No! Is there anything about... no! Yes! Will I come back to visit you? In the far reaches, yes! Well, I guess we're finding out one more time. Oh, we're back to the time again. Or no, we're not. Does anyone really, truly know? Of course they don't. No one knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game's settings to the exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. Now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you I can. I still don't really know you, and you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. What if I'm being totally honest? The clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts the next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. That's a lie! Lie! You lied to me! Not! You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. Good, leave. If you want to call me being alone, then keep that to yourself. I have people. I like playing multiplayer games. You don't know that about me! There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. What? Epilogue. Well, now this is added. Wait, there's more? No. No. Many, many years later? No. No, Stanley. What? What? I'm back in the desert. But there's no safety. Is there any trees? Any oasis? Any... It's 2 spots with no mountains. Wait. No. What? No! Barely got to move! Where'd I get the chair from? No. This is torment! Torment, I tell you! I am not living out here! Not by my lonesome! Not in the middle of the desert! Oh. I can't actually move. Oh. A chair! What? This is, my chair! 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 At least, oh, there's more chairs. Save your chair? Save yours, please? What shall shield me against the elements and this loud blaring song? now we're done. And I've only got this beautiful moon to look at. Not anymore. You took away my moon. You took away my victory! The sun. Sun sets. Or rises. We don't know. Oh. The memory shack. What? Why for thou destroy thy memory shack? Yes, this... Well, there's a generator now. It's on. Well, what kind of campsite you got cooking in here, dearie? At least you got electricity in here, right? Except you don't. No. Painting. Oh. How has time and sand destroyed the picture, but not the you know what? Get me out of here. Oh. Isn't this just nice? You mean to tell me all of my memories are just gonna get flooded with Egyptian sand at any moment? And I'm none the wiser? And I can't put a stop to this? The Pharaoh's curse is real? I thought that was a job application form. No! Key 9. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel! Oh, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fans. No. No. Throw this thing in the trash. Where's the plug-in? Where's anything? Anything to topple this ugly monument. Anything to destroy this at its foundation. Of course, this is the only thing that lives. The Pharaoh's tomb should have... No. No more spin-offs, no more... Wait, what? What is this? Is this... Oh, real web. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched its massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions. As outlined in a press release they published today, it's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want. Reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Oh. Oh. I want more sequels! Where's the third one? What is this money? Me?
Jim.
It's the Jim button. Jim!
Jim.
More Jim buttons. Wait a minute. Wait. It's Jims everywhere. Press them all. Jims!
Jim.
Completely unrelated. But just watching them look like the coins that you find in that Luigi's Mansion 3 temple. You know, they're just half in the sand and you gotta like dig them up.
Jim.
Or I guess not Luigi's Mansion 3 specifically. I'm gonna ignore it. But any of them. Dig up the sand for.
Stanley.
Stanley! That's me.
Stanley. Jim. Stanley.
I am. It's perfect. This game's perfect. What can I say? I've got the Stanley button now. Figurines. There's so many. I can steal them all. So many. Stanlerines, Figlies, Figurines. What's in the sand hole? Thank you for enjoying the new content. Now that's mighty presumptuous of you. Who said I enjoyed it? I loved it. Well... Oh, guess you're back to work. Well, I guess it really is back to work. Oh. You're back again. It's nice to meet you. Or nice to see you. Wait a minute, it's neither. I can't see you or meet you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. How do you know? Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? Integrity of the franchise? Said no company in business ever. What nonsense! The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy! Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes! Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we have to do is change the number in the game's title screen. Spoken like a true CEO. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Now we're speaking more like a supervisor. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Now we're sounding like a manager. The Stanley Parable 3. Crocodile! Pencil. Fight. Oh. Wait. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that's fun. I thought I could keep adding them until... Whatever. Crocodile pencil. The Stanley Parable 3 Crocodile Pencil. It's absurd! I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. And at least he gets professional business. Like, he is thinking like a true CEO. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again, with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. If we're logically thinking like a CEO here, whenever they ask you something to do something, change anything, what they're really saying is, I'm gonna say my own bias and you must conform to it or we will not do anything for you and fire you immediately. So yes, let's do it. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not, I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself. Forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great! There's only one last thing we need to do. Of course you gotta go enter the current time. Please enter the current time. You know what? Fine. I'll enter the current time. You know what? Fine. There you go. I hope you're happy. Does this even do anything? Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Crocodile pencil! Whoa! Okay. The car's gonna come back. Okay, I'm gonna start the game again. I'm just gonna get that achievement, see if he says anything different, and then I think that'll be it. Now that I'm back here with my Mr. Achievement Man. Yes, you're a winner, and so am I. So, this should just work now, right?
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Wow.
As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended.
No, as I intended.
It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
That's what I thought. This is my machine now. I have won, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. But I think with that, I'm going to leave the Stanley Parable here, because I believe I explored everything that needs to be explored, everything that needs to be said and seen, and, well, I mean, if there was anything else, well, I'd leave that to a completionist. I believe I covered everything that is major. Maybe he'll say one more new thing, should I restart the game, or one more thing if I collect everything, the little collectible. I don't know how many collectibles there are, but with that, I think I'll leave that here. Probably by the time I upload this might be 5 hours long. Or at least I will try and trim it down to be that long. I would not want it to be longer than that. Hell, I don't even like it being that long in the first place. Probably the longest video I ever made. Well, you know what, that's a lie. Anything could happen. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. Because I have not played this before, and well, honestly, giving it a try here, I was honestly quite good. Like, I would really love to see a third one of this. Wait, what am I talking about? There already is a third one. It's Crocodile Pencil. But anyways, if you like this video, please like and subscribe. And with that, I guess I'll see you all in the next video. Goodbye!